Hello and welcome back to Mike's Basement. I wanted to put my camera up, but apparently, yeah, I don't know. It just crashed or lost connection somehow. Using the Elgato, what's it called? Epoch Cam for my iPhone. My iPhone has a pretty good camera, but it doesn't work when it loses the connection. Hello, Punctual. What's up? We are flying from all the way from Abu Dhabi to Athens in Greece. So it's going to be roughly 4 hours. So that's why I wanted to get as much done as quickly as I could. Let's head into the flight deck. So here we are in the flight deck. I've installed some new sounds so it doesn't sound so, well, to say it honestly, boring actually. So let's get this FMS set up. We still waiting for the IRS to align. So we're going to, well, do something else. We're going to set up our departure. And there are several ways that we can do that. I think we'll go into... Can't remember if I can write them here. No, I can make spaces, so... I'll have to do it in the main program. But you'll see the meta nonetheless. So... to 25 knots. So let's see what we can pick. Oh, you do? Thank you. I'm not I'm not done with Star Citizen, Punctual. I actually meant to make a video about where I explained why I haven't been so active in Star Citizen, but, well, I might as well explain it now, or tell a little bit about it now while we are waiting for takeoff. So, let me just get this set up. I still think that runway 31R, let me just check my plan, I'm pretty sure it was 31R I chose. I have my tablet down here that I use as my planning tool as well. The new patch in Star Citizen is in many ways a good one. It has a lot of nice content. They completely reworked the way we fight, the way the ships deal with energy and power and all that. So in that regard, it's a pretty nice patch. But what they have also done, and that's where I sort of got a little bit 31R, yes. And we're going to take the Bosie 1 Papa with no transition. Alright. Inset temporary. Go back to init. The thing is that the trading has been problematic for quite a while now. And now mining, in my opinion, is just as equally problematic. They have changed the way that rocks pop up, and I mean, I really honestly don't mind that rare minerals, that they essentially are hard to find. I mean, that seems reasonable. But when you find, and that's what I did, I usually found rocks containing just ordinary material. Ah, that's okay. I wanna let people know what I think about the new patch, because I like it. I mean, I do like it. I really like flying on Horizon and the volumetric clouds that we got. It's just the problems with mining has put me a little bit off. That's sort of the basic explanation, that you can find rocks that are 70% inert material and contains low value material for the rest. I mean, then it becomes completely useless. So no, that was yeah, 22. Yeah, me too. I thought so too, that it actually made pretty good sense. Yeah, it's just too bad, because I really like it. I mean, for me, Star Citizen has taken everything that I like to do else. I mean, I like to, as you can see here, play simulators, farming simulator, truck simulator, all of that. But I also like space. I mean, I am... it's not for nothing that I'm an astrophysicist, right? That would be completely silly and stupid to take a 5-year education in astrophysics if you don't like space. So that's sort of the basic thing going on here. So I do like it. I mean, but just lot of the things that I really like to do in Star Citizen, I feel that well, to be frank, the only two things I really like to do in Star Citizen, it sort of feels like I have I've lost them. So alternative, that's 2.0. And let me see. No. It's incredibly impressive. I mean, 3%. And that should give 700, yes. Then we have about 4 tons of extra. 4.3. Yeah. The numbers match. Anything else I need to do here? And I think I need to put in the... Yes, the alternate runway. So no, I mean, Star Citizen impresses in many ways. And I'm not saying this lightly, I mean, I really mean it. It impresses with the looks of it. I mean, it is not only... I mean, there are many games that have beautiful graphics, but also managing to make beautiful graphics that allows you to be really immersed into a game. That's something special, and that's what the CIGS managed to make, in my opinion. And also the fidelity of things that they are making, it's just incredible. Let's see, and then all the... $142, $142, $144. I can understand that, man. Come on, stop that. $146. $144. I mean, that makes perfect sense for me that you would want a computer. The only thing is, the only problem you could say with Star Citizen regarding computers is that you on the one hand need a really beefy computer in order to run it sort of okay. But on the other hand, if you do have a really beefy computer, and we're talking something like a i7 1090 10900 with a say a 3080 Ti, something like that. No, they're not called Ti anymore, but Super or whatever they're called. The graphics cards, or a big an Ryzen 7 50 something 40 something. Even if you still have that, I mean, a really beefy computer, you're not getting terrible much more frames than everybody else. And that's because it's depending on so many different things that you can't just expect that a better computer will give you better performance in Star Citizen. But the thing is also that as they begin to come on. There we go. As they begin to optimize the game much more, obviously you will also get much better performance. And then it will make very much sense to have a really beefy computer. I mean, I have a sort of, I don't know, call it a sensible computer. It's not a terrible powerful one, but it does the job. But I can, and one of the things I can see in is that it has helped a little bit. There's a gradually going from the old, I think they call it Gen 12 renderer.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight.
And also,
Please be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you.
I just let her finish.
Please place all of your items in the overhead bin.
Let's put in some wind data
Trouble finding locations for your carry-on items,
while she talks. Let's see, where do I have them?
please make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Please double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and
There.
other passengers can make their way.
So climb.
If you're in an emergency exit row, please leave the exit seating responsibilities in the card in the seat back.
390.
If you're not able to comply with these actions, please let a flight attendant
275.
that way you can leave. Feel free to use your cell phones during the rest of the
16.
boarding process, but we do ask that laptops, tablets, and any other
No.
larger electronic devices are still
Round
in the
number
compartment.
310.
Thank you and welcome aboard.
335. Yeah, it's actually not the size in itself of the game or the maps. From the way that they've designed it. So they have designed 13. They have designed just recently. They gave us something called server-side object container streaming. So what it basically means is that as a player flies towards any area with something in it, whether it be in asteroids or rocks or space station or planet, whatever it is, the server will load. No. The server will load that information into the memory, and hence also obviously into the memory of the player. The first one I have is Mortok, so let's use that. Cruising at 400. So the strength of the computer is more related to the instance that you have of the graphics. And obviously your computer has to have enough memory and be strong enough to contain and save all of the things that you get streamed to your system. But I think it's actually a pretty cool way they have found to sort of Cobra. I have your ladder, let's put that in. See, sort of in the middle we have R. There. Oh. Only one. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, then I'm just going to use R. And at R we have 244 19. Descent winds, let's put that in as well now that we are here. 390. Did you enjoy the little flight? Go away. Let's see. 390. It's also the internet. I mean, it depends. As everything, I mean, one of the things I think that people need to sort of understand regarding computers is that it's not about having necessarily the biggest processor or the biggest graphics card, the most memory, or having the fastest internet. What it is about is identifying what your bottleneck is and then try to figure out how you can deal with that. In a system, you would obviously always have it so that your graphic card is not the bottleneck. So you could always have, it's better to have a very powerful graphic card in with a slow processor than the other way around. But the best thing is to have graphic and processor match. For instance, if I put in a 3080 in my computer with the i7 8700 I have, I would probably pretty quickly get limited by my processor. So obviously I can choose a graphic card that's too powerful for my computer. I mean, you could say that I sort of have prepared myself what might come in advance, but I wouldn't get any necessarily get any extremely increased performance. And one of the things that people tend to forget, myself included, I didn't actually know that, is that the graphics and the physics, they are intertwined. Understand in such a way that obviously you want it so mainly, for example, when you're doing a simulator like this, you mainly want it so that your system that the processor deals with the physics stuff, most of it, and the graphic cards deal with the graphic stuff. But the deal is that in order for your graphic card to show something, that frame has to be prepared by the processor. So you can't just, I mean, put in an incredible powerful graphic card and then think everything is good now. That's sort of the issue, and the thing is that the most important thing actually is that the game you're playing is somewhat optimized for the just somewhat optimized, not for anything, but just optimized. All right, next. RMP 1 and 2. Frequencies. I don't think we have any ATC here. Only Asia FSS. I'm pretty sure we're not going to deal with that, so we're just going to tune. Squawk page. All right. We're going to squawk 2000. I'm pretty sure we're going to set it to master. Yes. Feels a little silly that I'm testing the APU. That's one of the issues with this checklist here. Feels a little silly to start the APU before. I don't know why it doesn't like that. Test PB. I'm not sure what PB is then. All right. So what have you done? We have done cockpit power. So let's do overhead. No. Overhead panel. Strobe light should be. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, nav should be on. Yes, seat belts. Just remember to do this. XPUC. Let's hope it works this time. It did. Yay, yay. Alright. 5. See, yes. Ecam. Electricity. Was it AC? DC. Yeah. Yeah, they certainly are. Main fuel pumps. Services. All right. Let's put this on. Huh? I can do it. All right. And turn all of these on. There we go. Serve page, control page, init page. Already done that. Yes. Per ref. Yes. No more. PFD on. North reference. Speed mark. Yes, yes, yes. Fuel quantity. Yes. 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 It's up there.
We're ready to go when you are. Good
All
afternoon,
right.
ladies and gentlemen, and welcome
Oh.
aboard flight 952 with service to Athens. Our flight time will be roughly 4 hours and 10 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Flight attendants, please prepare cabin for departure and cross-check.
Let's have these guys drive away. And let's disconnect the jetway. Let's get back to cabin page. Try to reset it. Fuel, yes, 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 yes. No. Why would I put the parking brake off before? Oh well, let's get an overview of where we are and what we're going to do and all that. Omar. Let's see. Airport. Airport. So we are taking off at 31 right. The only connection to that is via taxiways hotel. So my thoughts is push back this way and then take Echo 6 hotel hotel all the way up here and then take taxiways Bravo perhaps, then up here. That's my idea, that's my plan, and I'm sticking to it. Let's get the Navigraph thing open here. That's so neat. Alright, we should be nice and good to go. We're on VATSIM. That is it. What did it say? Airbus 359. That's true. That's accurate. Let's ask for the pushback talk to come. Let's see if he will connect to me this time.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Yeah, I wanted to go this way here. Let me see. No, I think it's better to have him put me out like this, because then we avoid these stop things here. Then I just have to take a trip around.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
That's fair enough. Let's see. Anything else I need to turn on? Oh, wait a second. There we go. If I hadn't done that before the talk connected, I wouldn't be able to align the IRS. Now everything seems to be good. Let's take a look at the overhead panel. Are there any white? Are there anything here looking white that shouldn't look white? That's the question. So let's
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
let's do a flow. No. It's Captain Purse. Yes, wipers off. Turn the beacon on. Set strobe to auto. Everything else we're going to leave off. And just go and move chucks, air condition, planet gate, and ground power units.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake. Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Alright, the engine start, punks. Got to hear this. The new sounds I got, it sounds so wild. Listen to this. Let me go outside because I think I should be able to start them by using the keys. So I think this is the first one we're going to start.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your
Ready?
attention to the front of the aircraft for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is on, please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another. Tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. In the event that the seatbelt light is not on, we suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened in case of unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft.
They're just windmilling. Didn't I turn on the bleed? Oh, that's why we're not getting anywhere.
It might be a tad too warm in the cabin.
Alright. Now we're ready.
If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask first and then assist others. Leave your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the event that the pilot decides to take us for a swim, a fashionable life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch
Yeah.
and remove the vest.
Now it's spooling up.
Over your head.
Now listen to it when it when fuel is introduced. You'll hear a loud hum.
Pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow it to the mouth and use for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle deflector. If necessary, this system can be used as a secondary emergency device. Please clearly show your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened, bags and seatbelts are in full upright.
That's an engine. Can't even hear what she's saying. Alright, let's give them the second safety message of the day, because otherwise he'll keep bugging me for it. So and their safety demonstration.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Request your full attention as the flight attendants demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Ready for the next engine?
Disconnected. That flight destination has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
A roar from an engine. Alright, let me get my pedals seated. And I forgot everything about calling my intentions on VATSIM, but I don't think there's anyone near me. Alright. It's I need to set this to arc. Yeah. We already done all of this. To norm. Maybe you bleed off. Maybe you off. Anti-ice, I don't think we need that. Yeah, it's ground spoilers. Armed. Flap levers. One ECM status, yeah, sure. Taxi. No slides to taxi. And runway turn lights on. Alright. Yeah, it is. Let me see if I can remember. I always forget what the phraseology is for when you're not when you're on Unicom. So it's Abu Dhabi International, Emirates 952, taxi to runway 31 right, Abu Dhabi International. Let me see, what is that ECAM message? I need to do takeoff config test. Sign on, cabin ready, spoilers, arm flaps. Let's go in here. Alright. Now I need to get my chart back. All of that is... yes. Alright. But that's what I like about it, punks, is the details, the attention to details. That's what makes it great and fun to do. Abu Dhabi International traffic, Emirates 952, crossing runway 31 left, Abu Dhabi International. So turn everything on there. Athens in Greece. They're going to Athens. Oh yeah, let's do that now that I'm here. Alright. Full left. Full right. Full down. Full up. Rudder left. Rudder right. Alright, we can go to standard now. Pop this out. Make it a little bit smaller. Yeah, I think so. But that would be a quite a longer flight, since we are in part of the Middle East right now. So flying to the US Area 51, that's Texas, right? So that would be a pretty substantial flight. Not longer than going to San Francisco, but almost same. I think 7, maybe 10, somewhere between 7 and 11 hours would be my initial guess. But yes, you can basically fly anywhere you want to go in this game here, as long as it's modeled in the game, then you can fly there. And I forgot my call sign once again is also heavy. Abu Dhabi International Traffic, Emirates 952 Heavy, holding short runway 31 right. Abu Dhabi International. Alright, let's do the config test one more time. No bad messages. So let's get the landing light on. Go to taxi. Yeah. I know. But I guess that's the nature of the game. Some people get a lot of viewers and others don't. Yeah, let's put the wing light on as well. Alright. Abu Dhabi International. Traffic. Emirates 952 heavy. Lining up. Takeoff runway 31 right. Abu Dhabi International. And we have set flaps to 1. Ground spoilers armed. Oh, we're missing one thing. Funny that it didn't tell me that, but rejected takeoff. All right, lined up. Engines to 50%. Let them stick forward. And then flex. Let's listen to that from the outside. $80 knots.
V1.
Rotate. Oh, I don't have flight directors. There we go. Positive climb, gear up, let's get a fly. Flyby of that. That's an engine roar. Alright, let me get this pop up once again. So I can see the flight directors a little bit more. A little bit better. Alright, down to climb. So now we're just flying this fine bird here manually all the way. Let me just get my charts up and running on my tablet. Huh. There. Alright, let's enable the autopilot. Let's retract flaps. disarm spoiler. And we're good to go. Let's get another flyby of this. I had a problem with my tablet, so just logging in. That's okay, Bunks. You get some sleep. Yeah, sure. See you around, Punks. If you want to, please remember to subscribe and like and all that, yes. And if you want to see more streams, then you can also go to Twitch. I mean, it's more suited for streaming. But if you like YouTube, then, I mean, I don't mind. So, there we go. Sure thing, Punks. Nice, and thank you. I just usually get a notification, sometimes even days old here, when someone subbed, but apparently not with you. I'm not sure why. Oh, that is pretty neat. I don't even need my tablet.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to smoke fast while you're speeding and do not congregate in the galley or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be directed to a page to a small fee for internet access. We do offer complimentary in-flight communication to our partners. If you connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be able to access our wide range of free live streams to the library. The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You cannot get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when you receive unexpected turbulence.
Alright, so we are rising to our cruising altitude. Let me just go in and tell them that. Let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, our aircraft continues to climb. We'd like to remind you that all flights of our airline are not smoking. For your safety, the lavatories have been equipped with smoke detectors.
Oh yeah, that's transition. Slowly rising for 40,000 feet. Emirates 952 heavy climbing to flight level 400. Open that map on my tablet to see if we have any ATCs nearby that I need to be aware of. Not at the moment, no. Asia. But that must be all the way down here. Is that it? One three. 135-400. One three five 400. Oh, there. What's he flying? .77W, so that's also a big one. Hallelujah. Where he's at? All right, nice and quiet flight. Wow. He's doing 492 knots. What am I doing? 462. $85. All right. Taxi. I already did that. I'll cruise on FMS. We're not quite there yet. Set it to 150. Just move that over. No, let me see. What did I? Let's see. Performance. Let's do 200. .84. Let's go all the way to 50.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight meal service. Please look in your seat back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you would like to order additional menu items, please hit the flight attendant call button at any time and we'll be over shortly.
Get these two up here so I can see. Let's try 220. See what it wants to give me there. 200. See, what if I set it to 150? $100. $120. $130. No, $120. Yes, I can remember this. Alright, we have done all of that. We seem to be above the trouble pause. That's pretty cool. Let's get another flyby. Love that sound. Alright, let's see. He is doing 498. We are doing 479. So it's still faster. Quite a bit, actually. All right. Nice quiet flight. Go to the report page. .40 meters. Up. See cruise. Just keep it at that and say report. (1,597 nautical miles). Oh, what I wanted to see was my estimated fuel aboard at destination. Should be able to see that in the plan. Eight tons. I think we can safely let it go up to try 200. All right. I think I'll go get myself a little something to eat, and then also something to drink. All right, I'm back. So as you can see, even with the increased cost index, we're now flying 496. Let's look. True airspeed is 501. Our speed here is about... Let me see what it says in here. 496. $498. So very close. So obviously a cost index of 250 is no problem for this bird here. Right. I have to admit, I find this to be an incredible ship. Like, not a ship. Incredible airplane. I mean, just listen to this. Oh. Let's take a look outside here. Let's make a general announcement that people might see something interesting. Let's see.
From the flight deck, this is your captain speaking. Take a peek outside your window this afternoon and take in the view we have right here.
Yeah, look at that. It is actually pretty cool. Look at all the cities down there. What are we flying in over? That's Dammam in Saudi Arabia. So we can see Al Hufuf. We just flew over Qatar and I didn't even see it. And on the other side we have the Persian Gulf. Let me see if I can... That's the Persian Gulf. Out here somewhere should be... Irania. Or Iran, as we call it in Denmark. And let me go back again. So that little spot down there might be Qatif or something like that, and I'm not sure whether this biggest city out here is Riyadh. Not sure how to pronounce it, but look at that, Saudi Arabia. So we are going to fly in over, as far as I can see it, depending on how the route is going to sort of behave itself. I'm just getting Navigraph up and running just to load the route. I know, Punks, that you left, but not the moon. Probably not the moon. That would be a little bit too... we just flew in over King Abdullah Aziz Naval Base. Pretty nice. So let me get a flight in. Flights, new flight, from file. Yes. So now I should be able to pull the flight pan into Navigraph here. Flights. Yes. So like I said, right now we are flying in over Saudi Arabia. In a little while on our other side we're going to see Kuwait. Then we're going to see Iraq. And then probably also going to fly in over Jordan and Lebanon. And then we're going to fly in over Cyprus. Straight in over Cyprus, actually. And then over Rhodes and Kos and all the Greek islands. Until we finally land at Athens. So we're going to see a pretty cool bit of Europe here. I could also, of course, just go in here and take AV tab, toggle that, and go in here and take maps. Then load in the X-plane maps, X-plane textures. But then you wouldn't be able to see the route in itself. Let's try to make a route. That was Omar. Up Airways. Okay. Oh, that's arrival. That is LGAV. So, Bosev, Elbab, Rabla. I think it's probably what we're taking right now. Somewhere along that aircraft. Let's see. Haha. So now we have the manual. If we wanted to read that. Go to airports. We are out of bounds here, so let's just close all of this down and search for LGAV instead. Athens, Eleftherios Venizelos. So we have some. Wow. All of them can do CAT ILS Cat 2. That's pretty neat. And weather. 920 Zulu. 020, 17 knots. I think this is VFR visibility, clear visibility. It's visibility above 10,000 meters, 10 kilometers. Scattered clouds at 3,000 feet. Temperatures 27 degrees. Dew point 12. QNH 1019. No significant changes. All right. So let's see. What did I plan? Let me get my real plan up then. Zero 03 right. What did we have? We had 03 and 21 and was 02. Well, that's not a hard choice. So 03 right, yes. Let's go for that for now. Arrival. Going to be arriving at the very 3 Charlie. Varix Charlie. So we're going to come from Varix here. Going to Kia, Athens ATV, and then Soiki. No, that's wrong. Oh, this... No, that can't be. Well, it's the very seat Charlie. The very seat Charlie. And then Kia. Yeah. Let's try to get the rival. No, that was the rival. The approach for ILS 03 right. Take this one. It looks a bit weird. Well, maybe there's a lot of clouds down there. I'm not 100% sure I know how to interpret this. There must be a transition then from Kia. Let's go plop it in into the flight plan. So we're going to use what? Wasn't it 3-1 right? 03 right. Yes. Approach is going to be just do an ILS C. That's Kia, yes, via Kia. Standard arrival was Varix C Charlie. Varix C Charlie. No, any transition? No. But it has the via point in, so let's put it in. Insert temporary. Let's pop this out. And go up here and change to plan. Go down to 2. Let's go to 6. Let's put it over here. So we're at copyright now. VATSIM, RAF, R, Ovano, Otilla, Modad, Comlo, Rafif, Sulaf, Firas, Kton, Label, Cedar, Kak, Balma, Cobra, Amaco, Tesa, Pitax, Ripley. Oh yeah, brakes over. Sorry, I forgot to remove that. I am back. There we go. Alright. Let's see. Varix there. Kia. Yeah, so there's my transition, what I was actually looking for. Set it back to arc and set it to 80 kilometers, 80 nautical miles. All right, so we got that set up. Winds might change. I mean, if I look at the extended, I wonder if I can get a TAF. Or they're called something else. People are very satisfied, that's good. There. So I know I can do a meta. Can I do a TAF? TAF? LGAV? No. I know I can do that. Oh, what are they also called? Well, that little thing did come to fruition, I can see. So temporary days, they thought between 6 and 15 Zulu, that would be 8 my time. 8 my time and 5 my time. 17 my time. It should change to 020, 17 knots with gusts up to 27 knots and scattered 25. And right now it says that we have 17 knot gusts 27, so that was certainly true. I really hope that's going to change. What's that restriction coming up there? 1200? You serious? How could you descend to flight level 10? Now let me see. HFR. Let's see. Constraints. Flight level 12. That little gap I had. Weird gap. KTN. We're already that far. So we have Dustbow. And then HFR. No, that's HFR. I don't have any flight level change at HFR. I'm not sure why that is there. Apparently I cannot remove it, so let's just set it at. But I do have a change at Firas, KTN and Cedar. Let me see if I can find that. What's... Oh. Just hit the throttle. HFR. Ituda. Haffer Al-Bad. Flight level 400. No change. But I should have something as Firas or there. Flight level 0. Let me see. Wonder if I can figure out, because it does says descend here. That's the issue with the Lido format. So I have some descent and some climb, that's it. I don't have a specific altitude. Maybe I should just quickly output it in a more useful format. I mean, at or below flight level 0, that's just ground. So that's pretty stupid. Let's print. Yes. So let's see when it's finished printing. Which will take a little while. Let me see if I can get that nuts ready. Go to OFP. What was it that I wanted to start? Well, maybe I'll remember at some point. Let's get the chat back. Should tell me that it's updated. Flight sim. Plans. LGAV there. Let's see, it should be the SAS format. So let me see here, where was it? It was at Heffen. It wanted me to change something. Let's see if that is mentioned here. Flight level 400. Alright. So at Firas, we should be at or below flight level 378. It's Firas. Kitten 27. Oh, 270. At labor 260. After labor we have L Copenhagen, LCPH or something. Alright, we have Cedar. At Cedar it should be flight level 325. Then at Checker. Checker or CAC. Flight level 349. Balmer 398. Alright, that should be everything. At after Bomber we are back at flight level 400 until we have our top of descent. All right. Take a look and see where we are now. Flying in over the mid part of Saudi Arabia, I would expect. Roughly here. And I'm telling you, Bjorn Pilot, Bjorn Pilot, if you're watching this, I am so envious of you getting to fly the A350 in real life. I mean, I'm already in love with it just flying it in a sim, so that's so cool. Let's get another flyby. I just love the new sound pack here. And the best part about this sound pack, it costed me nothing. Listen. That's how it should sound. That's the stuff, man. All right, let me see if I can get my camera back rolling. Yeah, there we go. Now you can see me. Hi, hi. All right, perfect. Let me see if I place it a little bit different every time, so maybe I just need to adjust it just a bit. There you go. Now you can even see me. How nice, huh? Should I be a little bit bigger? Make myself a little bit bigger. All right. So, yes. Oh, I'm actually flying slower than... Why is that? It's because of wind? Probably. Mach 852. Let's see, fuel is still 7. Man, I want to get another flyby. I just love that that roar. You ready? Here we go. Oh. Let's do it again. And let's this is going to be loud, so Listen to that difference. Wow. You can just hear those big Rolls-Royce Trent engines. They're just... Alright, let me see. I should have now landing speed, yes. Do it for 10 seconds and enable lock. No, let's just keep it up 30 seconds, then I can see how good I am. I'm probably going to flare too late or something like that. Why do I have all these weird altitude restrictions? Cozy streaming in headwind. Pretty strong headwind actually. Well, not exactly. 9 knots, that's not too terrible. But it is enough to just make it reduce speed. Oh yeah, I forgot something. Let's tell them to serve drinks.
Ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments, the flight attendants will be passing around the cabin to offer you cold drinks as well as a light meal. Please make sure your seats are in an upright position and prepare your folding trays.
It's one of these old, let me just show you, this is one of these small details that I think is pretty neat about this plane here. Now let me, here it is. So if I set the light level to low, it should be very relatively dark in here, so let's try that. Try to turn it all down. Go back. I don't see much of a difference. Let me try to turn it up. Ah, that did a difference. Just dim the cabin down. What is speed brakes? Is that why it's flying slow? I deployed the speed brakes? Yeah, it was. Oh, now it's armed. I don't know where or how. Maybe when I jolted the. That's why it That's why it flew slower. I get that. Well, it's a good way to burn fuel. That's more like it. Those big Rolls and Royce engines, man. By the way, the reason why my green screen looks so ridiculous, actually the reason why I look so ridiculous on the cam, is simply because I have my green screen is a green sheet, and I have a backlit room here, so that's the reason. I mean, there's light coming in through the through the green screen, so that's why. Hello, Tommy. We're taking a little longer flight today. We're flying to Athens. You probably already noticed that. And right now we are somewhere. I think we're still somewhere over Saudi Arabia. Let's get the map. I mean, this is a relatively decent map. Try to zoom out a little bit. There we go. So we're coming in over Rafah Domestic Airport. Just straight in over. Tommy, that's something I want you. I found some, you probably already heard of them. Some new sounds for the LaGuardia to Louisiana. Ah. Well, I'm a little far away from that. Are you on VATSIM? Don't want to look you up if you are. Still a SIBO? No, all right. Then I won't look you up. So in a little while we are flying in over that, and then we are coming in over this. I'm sorry, I'm not very fluent in the Arabic language. Probably these names here, yeah. Ara Domestic and Al Juf. So that probably says Al Juf, and that probably says Ara. So nice. That's too bad, Tommy. I think one of the cool things about flying on VATSIM is that you can the taxiways. Oh, they are horrible or what? They are sort of complicated. Oh, what do you mean? Yeah, some of them are. I mean. I can get why. Is it Which airport is it? Is it LAX, where you have 2 runways on either side of the terminals? So the taxiways, they're just all over the place. Yeah, over here as well. Yeah. O'Hare, that's in Chicago, right? So you get something when you get the when you get a taxi route, just to speed via Alpha, Delta, Charlie, Charlie 1, Charlie 2, Foxtrot 5, Foxtrot 4, Echo 5, Echo 4, whole short runway, something, and then a long list of more runways. Sorry, taxiways. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, okay. I mean, I haven't done any VATSIM on but you do know, you said before that you wouldn't go on VATSIM to talk and I mean talk to write, and I can understand that, but actually maybe it's not a system that is as widespread in the US as it is in Europe, but over here we use what's it called, CPDCL or something like that. Basically, when you get your clearances, you get them as a text message, and then you reply back with a text message. You can even see it here in the A350. They have modeled the preparation for it. You can see it over here. This should be the A350 CDPCL, whatever it's called. So, for example, you'll get a message here with a clearance, and then you can say in Wilco standby on it. You can probably write some more stuff in it as well, give some more reply back with readbacks and all that, but I guess that's the future. That you're going to get your and as far as I understand it, VATSIM does actually already support it. It's just a matter of making the producers of the planes do it as well, because I think I saw a video on one guy, I think it's called V1 Simulations, flying in prepared in, I think it was a Boeing, some sort of Boeing, where he actually used the not exactly the CBCL, but something similar to contact VATSIM in that way. So I'm actually thinking about now that when I'm sitting in an airport and I want to write to the control, even though I said I used voice, I'll write to the controller and say ready to receive clearance. Because I mean, yeah, there is something nice and cool about getting a long clearance and jotting it all down and remembering it all, and then reading it back. But I mean, that system is just prone to so many errors and so many misunderstandings, and you have to repeat and all that. And when I have noticed that often when you ask the controllers to repeat something, they'll just write to you instead. So if they're going to give me a long list of things, why not make them write in the first place? And I'm mentioning this because the same with taxi routes. You get a taxi route on a message, and then you can read it back via the mic if you want to. But I think that's a more simple system, more simple and more useful than the old school blah 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 through the mic. So yeah, that's what I've been thinking about. All right, let me. I think it's time for me to get some measurements here. The only thing I really don't like about this airplane here, it is a very small thing, is that this gross weight number here constantly changes. I mean, obviously because the fuel on board changed and the gross weight changed, but when I'm making these measurements, I'm sort of pretty depending on getting them concise. So I sort of have to sort of imagine where the gross weight will be, but sometimes I just put it in as the last. So we need a gross weight, we need the flight level, we need the TAS, the GS, maybe also the TAT. Then we need fuel. And speed of cost index. In this case I set a cost index of 250. Anything else I need? Let me look at one of the other measurements. Gross weight, flight level TAS, ground speed, fuel, TAT. No. Doesn't look like it. Other than the cost index. Alright. So, I cannot even read it. TAS. Flight level, that's 400. TAS is 500. 494. TAT is minus 23, 24, 23, 24. Let's just be safe, 23. Fuel is 100 kilograms per minute. That should be 6,000 kilograms per hour. We have the cost index, and the gross weight is now 196,700. Just going to round it down. All right, let's do a. Let me just do a check now that we're here. In any case, so let's go to cruise page and press all. So engines. N2 and 3 looks nice. Oh yeah, the sounds. Yeah, Tommy, listen to this. I love those sounds. I mean, that's really. Let me just. This is going to be very loud, so if you're wearing mics, then probably turn down a little bit. That's engine sounds for you. And the best of it all, they were completely free. So yeah, 3,000 per 6,000 per hour, that's pretty reasonable. So that was engines. For some reason I can't get a collected number per hour. I can even get a number per minute. I can get 2 numbers per hour. Let's just... Smell around there. Anything else I have turned down. So yeah, let's turn the floodlight off. All of that is off. Alright. Look over here. Console light. Yes. Alright. Engines. So let's go to doors. Pressure looks nice. Rain repellent is norm. Wheels. They also look like they should. Whoa. Let go. Fuel. We were just there. Burned 13 tons of fuel. One engine has burned a little bit more fuel than the other. That's interesting. Video. Hi there. AC. $529.29 looks nice. Looks fine. Generators are running 28 volt, 24 amperes, 29.55, 20 and 0. Yeah, obviously from the APU. But why is it giving 30 volts? Hydraulics. They are all in the green. Flight controls. Works. APU not running. Oh, you're back. Yeah, that's okay. Me too, man. Don't want to go down on food here. Why do I have these weird restrictions, altitude restrictions? Condition 22 degrees. I think we might be able to set it. See if we set it to around 20. That was fast. Alright. Pressure. Seems reasonable. No messages. Nothing. And back to the cruise page. Alright, so you probably didn't hear the engine sound, so I'll try again. I installed the FT Sim, FT Mod, whatever they called sounds, and they make a real difference, especially for the engines. That's nice sounds. And also in the original sounds, there were no changes in the engine sounds from where you were in the cabin. There is now, just by sort of going through these. You can hear clear difference. That's pretty neat. So 6 tons estimated fuel on board. Let's see. Alright, I'll go get myself a cup of coffee once again. I'll be right back. Alright. The only thing I can say that annoys me about this airplane here, I have to say, the more I fly in the A350, the more I enjoy it. I mean, it's such a nice plane to fly. And now with these better sounds as well. So good. But there are some stuff that annoys me of it. Let me just show you. And the reason why it annoys me is that, in my opinion, it is small errors that should, small bugs that should have been fixed, that should be relatively easy to fix. That's why they annoy me, because they seem to be so simple. For example, if you go to fuel and load, oh, now I do have it up here. Nice. Maybe it's when you taxi out you get the numbers, I'm not sure. But now I can go read the gross weight here. And that should be more... Oh, wrong button. 9.5. Yeah, that should be more easily readable than... So let me put this in. As far as I understand, this number here is that if you want to jettison your fuel, this is the gross weight that you can jettison it for. So I'm just going to jettison for the landing weight, which would be 184.9. Oh. There you go. Hopefully it doesn't mean that I'm beginning to jettison my fuel now. So let's see, 2 hours and 10 minutes left, it says. Well, I can take a look at the... No, it seems to be a relatively reasonable... Alright, that was one of the things that annoyed me, but for some reason it's back now. I don't know why. But the other thing is here. And I've said it a couple of times, but it still annoys me. If you look at this page, some of the things are missing. And the reason it annoys me is that it seems to be bugs that should have been fixed relatively early in the process. For example, the last waypoint that we went over is R, Alpha Alpha Romeo. We went over 1057 at flight level 400. Yes, that's true. Flight level 400. We are heading towards... Who knows? We will be there 11 minutes past 11 at flight level 40,000. That would be I can't even calculate that. Let me let me get the Windows calculator. So that's that's 40,000 feet times 100, right? That's 4 million feet. Somewhere around that. 4 million feet above ground. I would argue that it is pretty close to space. So this is sort of an annoying bug. And again, you get the waypoints. You don't get the name of the waypoints, but you do get when you get there. How could someone release this airplane and have that make any kind of sense? And also here, estimated fuel on board at the destination. Well, I mean, I can go in here and I can see estimated fuel on board at destination is 6 tons. Why on earth can't it show me that on that page? And the final thing, but that's why it annoys me so much, is if you go here to the little pop-up FMS here, and you do the exact same thing, progress, report. Ah, look at that. We are overhead R, Alpha Alpha Romeo, 1057, flight level 400. Let's go up to the... No, I don't want to write 0. Five, 6. So let's put the TOLIS MACD here and go to the report page here. So, our last waypoint was Alpha Alpha Romeo, 1057. Yes, at flight level 400. True. Thank you. We are heading towards Ovano at 1111 at flight level 400. Towards something at 1111 at flight level space. And then our next waypoint will be Otilla at 1113 at flight level 400. Yes, again, next waypoint, nothing. 1113 at flight level space. So, SAT, last that airport, SAT, yes. Minus 56. Yes, true. 236. 29. And what? Come on, Flight Factor. How on freaking hacking hell can you have programmed a position report page and let it pass you and let it pass your quality check that it's reporting me a wind at heading 22 at 234 knots? That's some freaking... Oh my god. It should have been 237. Well, 234, 237. The two, maybe it's a rounding or something. I don't know. The two computers don't agree. But I do overall agree. It says heading 237, 30 knots. This would have said heading 234, 22 knots. Yeah, it's okay. Fuel on board 17, fuel on board 18. Well, and how can fuel on board be in degrees? Who the frick designed this page? Next cruise profile. That's fair enough. I don't know if that works. All right, destination. First of all, why couldn't I have gotten my top of descent here as well? Maybe it's this one down here that was supposed to tell me the top of descent. But at flight level 400, 1245, 785 knots. Alright, so destination. Lima Golf Alpha Victor, 03 right. Yes, we agree. We are going to be there 1312. We agree. Distance is 920 knots. We agree. Estimated fuel on board is 77 tons. Why? Why can't I get that information here? I would argue that if you look past the freaking... I mean, I think that this must be something that they finished last. It's alright, we've make the plane. What do we need? Oh, we need to make the position report. Yeah, just put some numbers in, man. They don't even look anytime. I do. But the annoying thing is that you have made the TOLIS Mac do work, but your own FMS doesn't report anything remotely coherent. And these are stupid bugs. I mean, you've reversed some numbers. You've, for some reason, excluded a number that is already calculated. I mean, for a product that you pay for, these kind of bugs should have been... That's okay, Tommy. I'll see you later. Yeah, sure. I have about an hour left of flight or something like that. So 911 knots. Knots miles, nautical miles. I think you can make it. So but I hope that you agree with me that these are just, I mean, silly stupid bugs that should have been fixed. I mean, at version 1.0.1 or whatever they started. Small bugs, I mean, they're not detrimental, but they annoy me because they should be relatively easily fixed. They are numbers that are already there. All right, you go. I'll stop blabbering. So Ovano, wasn't there something here? No. I do show the constraints. Alright, so where was it? I need my... I need my tablet. So... It was... Oh yeah, at Firas. And we're going down to... Oh. Wrong place I looked. Flight level 324. Let's put that in. Let's try like this then. Ah, just... That was the reason. Beautiful. And it was at... Firas, yes. Alright, let's take an outside look again. This is about the time that my son will come home from school. But he's got his own key now.
starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for a list of complimentary drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, we only accept credit cards.
So we are in Jordanian airspace now. Just flew past Saudi Arabia. In a little while we'll be over Lebanon. Then Cyprus. That looks a little bit weird. Little patch of snow, perhaps? Something else? In a little while, there's also a little patch of snow there. And then we're going to get to some green area over here. It's going to be interesting to follow. Alright, coffee time. So we are in... what's it called? Amman airspace. Just like yesterday. There's no controllers online. Right, let's see. Nope. Not a single one. So arrivals 1 way 03 right. I'm pretty sure we used. Diversity Charlie. Yes, approach. ILS C. Alright, so now we have that as well. The approach. All right. I'm looking at my iPad down here just to check the flight. We should be over. So Firas is up there. Ah, I see. That's because Firas is a route. Cannot be serious. The MO601 is limited to 3,500 feet, or is it a lower limit? I hope that's a lower limit. Let me try to look it up. It is a, what's it called? It's not a jetway. Airway. Airway. What was it? A321. Altitude. Oh, it's not A321. It's just A21. The book. Let's see. There's no... There's no altitude limit on any of these. So absolutely no idea why the plan wants me to descend down. Let's do it. Do an open descent. Let's see. To somewhere around there. So, now we should be descending down to flight level 324. Emirates 952 heavy. Descending flight level 324. See, it's not an idle, so. Do we have a strong side wind, crosswind? Oh, 59 knots. Is that why it wants me to descend? Because we have that strong wind up here? Let's see. Let me try to get back to that plan. Oh yeah, 260. Let's try to do it open then. So let's see where we end up. And why it wants me to go down here.
To assist with customs at our destination, flight attendants will begin handing out forms momentarily. Please review and complete these forms to keep them with you for presentation upon arrival.
Let me see if I can find those wind charts. Wind profiles. I don't see the idea with that dive in the plan. I'm going to follow it. Cat or damn. Let's try to plot those in. It's kill. Oh, there. Ah, so I can even see which one I plotted in. Nice. $2,600. So now we are past Labor Cedar. Now we can rise again. Oh, there's a mountain down there.
From the cockpit, this is your captain speaking. I don't normally point this out, but if you take a look outside, we're over a pretty interesting landmark.
So let's get the bird back up again. I don't know why it wanted me to do this little dive here. To burn some more fuel, perhaps? I don't know. I have a little hard time hitting the... That was... Yeah, the minimum is 0, but the maximum is... Like I said, I don't think I understand why it wanted me to. Open charts. Approach for 03 right, 03 left. Ah, that's an initial approach. So where we come from? We come from Kia. Ah, that's why I couldn't see it. So we have both an initial and a final approach. There's some altitude. Well, the only altitude restriction is... 3,000 feet. The final approach, we're coming in from 1900. Alright. Transition altitude is 9,000. Let me see if I can find the... It's called... EATL. Let me see if I can write that in. IATL. 110.5. Yes. So we can use SAT. Kia. Oh, that's because... Have I chosen left here? I think I have. Oh, sorry, right. Let's see. That is IATR. That is course. Can't change the course. Oh, that's deselected. Oh. Zero zero. My deselected nav points are 00. All right. Balma doesn't really seem to care about these restrictions, and I did put it into a managed route. Yes. Well, it's 39,800, so. Hi, Jeffy Masuka. I guess you're talking about the stats. It's an Intel i7-8700, but I have it downclocked from 4.3 all-core to 3.7 all-core because the stock cooler is crap. And if I don't downclock it, it will just go up to 100. Thank you for the follow, Jeffy. If I don't downclock it, it will just overheat and then, temp reduce itself to temp limited. Then I have 32 gigabytes of RAM. It's DDR4. I can't remember its clock speed. I have an SSD that I run my OS on. I run Windows on. Couple of programs, micro programs, and then Star Citizen. Yeah, and then I have a 2 terabyte hard drive that I use for games and stuff, Then I have about 700 gigabytes, I think somewhere around that, 600, 700, that I use for videos and things like that. Graphics, that is an Asus GTX 10, it's a Cerberus GTX 1070 Ti. So it's not the newest one, but it's pretty beefed up, so it can actually handle most stuff that I throw at it. So I guess I would call it a mid-range PC. Alright, so now we're back on track. I have absolutely no idea why my are there any restrictions here? 10. Yeah, it is. It's I mean, and when you add the new sounds, I mean, it's just sounds so nice. And when you sit inside, I mean, one of the things that were from the original sounds is that no matter where you were with respect to the plane. Oh, again. Yeah, it does that. I look very concentrated. I'm just going to turn it off then. Sometimes there are some issues with let me just I'm going to bump the microphone around. There are some issues with the driver. What's it called? The Epoch Cam driver. So. And Jeffy, yeah, I have to say that I was very impressed with the Tolis A321, and I'm still very impressed with that airplane. I mean, they have made it so well. In some respects. I have, I mean, it's nice to get 70 FPS, but I don't have a machine that can do that, especially not running X Enviro. So what I have done instead is that I have in my NVIDIA settings, I have limited to half the frame rate. And then, yeah, like I said, I have a 1070 Ti and an i7 8700. So it's should be, I don't have the K model, so I can't overclock it, and even if I could, the stock cooler would just kill the processor in the process. So I wouldn't get very far with that instead. Thank you, Jeffy. Now my son is home. 2 seconds. Alright, I'm back. Just had to say hi to my son and all that. He's just home from school. Well, actually, it's not my job right now. I am without a job. That's why I have time to sit here and stream for you guys. I mean, I do have a job. I do a lot of stuff at home, but other than that, I'm trying to make this my job, if you will. I try to stream sort of introductory astronomy lessons on Twitch and YouTube, but it didn't really catch, didn't really take. So and Tommy, I hope that I can land somewhere in the middle. So hopefully I can get slightly more people to talk in the chat. But yes, I get why it's annoying to be in sort of I sometimes watch a streamer called Insim, because he's really cool at playing Phasmophobia. He's really good at it, and he has, I don't know, probably about 500, 200,000 viewers, I don't know, at the same time, and the chat, it just says poof, and then if you write something, it's just gone in a second. So hopefully I can land somewhere in the middle. Let's say 10 people in the chat at one time. That would, I think 10 people would be okay, unless they were just spamming the keys and writing a lot of stuff. But you do have to yeah, 10 to 30. You do have to get I think it's an average of 3 viewers in a month in order to be eligible for affiliation, and also 50 followers. The follow thing, I have to say, I'm actually pretty impressed. Yeah, I have to say I'm quite impressed that since I began streaming flight sim, and really honestly just on a hunch, on a notion that yeah, sure, do that, and GFE, if you want to be part of the Discord as well, you can just write !Discord and then you'll get the link. I think it's a good idea, because in there I will also give you information on whether I'll cancel a stream for whatever reason, or I'll be late or whatever. I'll try to be sort of as much upfront as I can. And I'll also try to be, that's one thing of news, I mean, things that you would like to know, but also try to be as much upfront as I can with the flight plans. So if you want to tag along when you're flying, then you can do that. And obviously why I am giving the flight plan is that if you don't want to start the same place as me, then you can find an airport along that route and then try to catch up, or I mean, whatever you want to do. It's up to you. So where are we right now? We're about to cross, I think that must be, is that, let me get the map, world map. Yeah, Cyprus. So we're about to cross over Cyprus. Yeah, what was, yeah, I'm I have had this channel for a little while now. I was active streaming for some time ago, mostly Star Citizen, and I think I got 2-3 followers in, I don't know, 3 months, something like that. And then I had some gigs that I did for my wife's choir, where I edited some videos and some music for them. I also recorded the sound, and had to spend some time with that. So I obviously didn't have so much time streaming. And then I tried to try to concentrate more on making YouTube videos as well. But and again, mostly about Star Citizen. But then the new patch came, 3.14, and it was, I mean, content-wise and that sort of thing, it was okay, but stability and all, that's okay, Jeffy. I mean, this is not a classroom. You don't get poor grades for running out in the middle of the lesson, so don't worry about that. It's okay. I just wanted to say that I'm very grateful and also very impressed that in these couple of months, I think, where I streamed X-Plane 11 mostly, also some Microsoft Flight Sim, solely because the new Star Citizen patch has killed my favorite two gameplay loops in Star Citizen, that is mining and trading. And for that reason alone, I just thought, well, I'll try betting a little bit more on. I'll switch over to streaming, because why would I stream Star Citizen with something that I really don't want to do? So just on that notion, I switched over to stream some X-Plane 11, and in those couple of months, I've went from 5 followers, I think it was, to I think we are on 26, 27 thereabout right now. So I'm incredibly grateful and incredibly impressed that I managed to gain that many followers in a relatively short amount of time. Yeah, I must say that there's something about it. All right, let's take a look, see if we can see part of Cyprus in here. That looks like Cyprus. That looks like water. But we should be able to see it in a little while. Ah, there, down there. Is that Cyprus? You're well welcome, Jeffy. And once again, thank you for following. I wonder how much this actually represents Cyprus. I don't know what the heck is going on with that cam, but now it disconnected my phone. And I can't figure out whether it's the driver, the Elgato driver on my computer, it's the connection itself, or it's whenever I switch the cam on and off, it goes, I don't know. But I mean, it's been on for quite a while. Let me try again. And the real funny thing about this is it's not because I'm very adamant about you being able to see me on cam. I'm just being very adamant about it, that this should work. Let's see. Let's see if that helped. Yeah. For some reason that's a nice view. That's pretty cool. I mean, I know it's not flight sim, but and I love those clouds. I mean, there are some graphical glitches here and there that they should fix with what's it called? XEnviro, but it looks nice. It does. All right, so now we are getting shortly getting out over the water again, and then we're going to be able to see part of Turkey, it must be. Yeah. The most... No, not the most, but what... Some of the most southern part of Turkey. And then we're going to fly in over roads, cars. I have absolutely no idea what to call that. It looks like it says nausea, but it's probably more like Nosa, Naxos and Nosa. But they're probably they are. And Mykonos. We're basically going to fly in over most of the Greek islands that we have here. That's probably also going to be a pretty nice view. Let me just tell our passengers, including you, that we're flying in over something.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, this is your captain speaking. Take a peek outside your window this afternoon and take in the view we have right here.
Yeah, do that. Because it is, honestly, it is a view. So that was Cyprus. Interestingly enough, in Danish, Cyprus is called Cypern. And that's very different from Cyprus, so I'm not exactly sure which one would be the most accurate one with respect to the real name of the island. I mean the native name, that's what I mean. Alright, so we are heading out over sea again. Bye bye Cyprus. So we are looking, and down there, if any of you have read I think it's called. I think it's that city down here. Let me try to rephrase it. The city down here. I'm pretty sure. Oh, it might be this over here. It should be sort of. It might be one of these two. I'm not sure. It's called Polis. And if I'm not very fluent in Greek, but if I'm not mistaken, Polis simply means a state, a city-state. And I think it's Aristotle that has made that wrote a book called Polis, where he sort of talks about the there's a controller OTS commenting now until an OMI, a controller fur, and VFR welcome, come and help. Angus earned his rating. I'm not sure we are getting near that, but I'll try to remember. That down there, can you see the mouse? Here you can see the mouse. That could actually look like a nice little beachhead here, and that there as well. So so long, Cyprus. And Tommy, I'm not sure. I was thinking about something along somewhere in Spain, because that's some of the places that we haven't. I mean, there's a lot of places that I haven't visited yet. In the flight sim in X-Plane, but don't get me wrong. But let's see. That was Cyprus. Can we see any land here? No, it's too far away. Let's go to the cockpit then. I was thinking though. Hello Hamza, and welcome to the stream. Dang, I'm attracting a lot of people right now. I feel almost famous. Thank you so much for dropping by. Neither actually. It's X-Plane 11. So yeah, I mean FSX are prepared. Aren't they almost the same? I mean, prepared is sort of the. It's sort of the, what would you call it? The grown-up version of FSX? I don't know. I mean, I know it's not General Electric's. What is it then? 50 knots of crosswinds at flight level 300. That's something. But I can beat you that. I think you saw this, Tommy, but let me show you again. I can beat that. Just look at this. See? You cannot beat that. I have a wind of 256 knots. Oh, I love this. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that I'm so annoyed by these stupid bugs. I'm pretty sure it should be reversed. It's 60 knots at 256. Yeah, I don't know. But then it must be. I mean, this is the nicest tornado I've ever. The most well-behaved tornado I've ever seen. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they got the numbers. I mean, and it's I don't know if you heard my rant about flight sim stuff the other day. I got back to you, Hams. I did see your question, but it's not the same case here because Flight Factor is actually working on their models. So I mean, it's not exactly the same, but it's the same annoyance that I get here as well, because these are not detrimental bugs, but they are relatively small, stupid, annoying bugs that should have been fixed very, very quickly. Alright, Hamster. A 777 flight from Islamabad, but should you go to London or Manchester? I don't know. With what regards? Are you doing it on VATSIM? Or you're thinking about where would be the nicest place to fly? $256 knots. Yeah, I know. I mean, why do you think I'm doing it? It's just for fun. The nicest place? I don't know. I mean, London or Manchester? I mean, I'm pretty sure that both Manchester and London, that's... Well, that depends on whether you're going to Heathrow or Gatwick. I think Gatwick is, if I'm not mistaken, a little bit south of London. The interesting thing is that Gatwick is not that of a big airport, but it's quite busy, especially on VATSIM compared with the Heathrow. I have landed and taken off from Gatwick. It's pretty nice, especially at night. Manchester, I haven't been to Manchester, so I can't say about that. I don't know, but we can do something. Let me help you out a little bit here, Tommy. I have 2 people in my chat, and I already managed to mix up their names. That must be a record. All right, let's see. AV tab. So can you remember the decal for Manchester? I mean decal for the airport at Manchester. Otherwise I can look it up. I mean, EGCC, alright. I mean, it's a stupid question. Can you remember it? I don't expect anyone to remember all the... I mean, what I meant was, did you know it? Let's see, that's Gatwick. So EGKK is Gatwick. EGCC, that's Manchester. And should we get... Heathrow, what's that? EGLL. Echo Golf Lima Lima. Yeah, you just got it. Alright, let's see. Back to explain. EGLL. London Heathrow. Alright, let's start at Gatwick because that's the first name we got. So let's just take a look at the airport. Nope. This one perhaps? Yes. Alright, so as you can see, Gatwick is a pretty reasonable airport to land at. You have 2 runways, left and right, just next to each other. Well, I can certainly recommend while I'm flying in. Yeah, I know, that's also okay. I saw a V1 fly that Boeing 747-200 and I would just... yeah, you do that and I'll stick with my Airbus. I'm not that brave, at least not yet. Alright, so Hamza, this is Gatwick. So you can see you have 2 airports right next to each other. And why I'm saying that is because then it's from a taxi point of view, it's not so terrible to get taxied. I mean, you can get lost around here with at the piers and the different terminal area, cargo area, all that. But taxiing to and from the runways. Ah, okay. No Gatwick. Gotcha. That's okay. Manchester. The only reason why I mentioned Gatwick is because it's very close to Heathrow. So let's look at and I've actually been there. So this is Manchester. The setup is roughly the same as Gatwick. I mean, in regards with two runways relatively close to each other. The taxiing could probably be a little bit more complicated, but that's strictly from a VATSIM point of view. If you don't fly on VATSIM, then it doesn't matter. You can just take whichever taxiway you think is the best for wherever you want to go to the terminals. So Heathrow. Heathrow is also pretty okay, pretty nice. You have runways on either side, so you can go here and get de-iced by Vader. I never noticed that before. So we have a North Vader and a South Vader. Cool. The only problem that you can have here really is not a problem. Is that if you are up here at the Pier 4A or something like that, up here along Hotel, and you are being strictly sent by the ATC to use 27 left or 09 right, then you can get out on a little taxi trip down here before you get down to the runway. That's not bad. It's okay. I'm actually not sure from the map here. Yeah, I think Heathrow does seem to be quite a bit bigger. It's 10,000 feet. Here we have 12,000 feet. So yeah, it is much bigger. Easier to get lost on. So yeah, maybe Manchester is a good for you. Well, let me see where I am in. With respect to my top of descent, which I, for some reason, only can see here. CO3 right. That's a bit of a while too. That might be. I'm doing Mach 0.87 in a pretty decent headwind, so my ground speed is not that not that wild. Yeah. But then again, you're flying a 737. I'm flying an A350. I mean, the engine size alone is enough. I mean, the A321, I think it's, isn't it the 800? I don't know why, oh, that's the symbol. Yeah, alright, fair enough. Or is it not the SIBO? The SIBO is an 800, I'm pretty sure. But if you're not flying the, let me, by the way, change that name here because that looks pretty stupid. Ah, it's one of the flight factors, alright. See, X Enviro, there, ATC menu. Let me just call it A359. XWB. That's more like it. Ah, so you can do that. Pretty cool. Yeah, there's also the Bravo Juliet, I guess it's big business jet or something like that. I love how that sound changes as you move around like this. From Tel Aviv to Dubai. Yeah. It's a nice flight. How long is that? I can just do a quick routing here. All right. And Dubai. Oh my dubious. 1,300 and almost 1,400 nautical miles. It seems like roughly the same distance that I've just done. Let me get my rubber there. Yeah. I mean, my ground distance here is 1,764 nautical miles. My GCD is 1,870 nautical miles. and ESAT is 1913, so it's roughly the same, a little shorter flight, but still probably going to take you into 738. Oh, that's probably a good idea. So navigates. Streamlabs bot doesn't like you, Tommy. Yeah, you should check your legs, but then again, my usual, and that's what I'm trying to sort of remind myself of constantly, is to do all of that, get the meta, find an appropriate runway. If I don't have an ATIS, obviously. Yeah, I import my my flight plan from PFPX, and sometimes, I mean, I got a lot of waypoints here that see again here. Oh. Let me just show you. Let me make it a little bit bigger. It's telling me that I should be above 1,570 feet. Again. Yeah. I'm just going to keep it off. I don't know why the heck it keeps freezing. But I will let my phone charge. That's okay. Wow, 100 messages. Cool. Let's see. Oh, that's too big. Somewhere around that. It's pretty okay. Yeah. Not taking out too much screen real estate. All right, let me see where we are. There. So we're about to fly relatively close to well, it did say above, and I think I can safely say that I'm above 1,570 feet. Just that there's a plus, so just above, at or above, I think it actually is. So I can manage that. I mean, unless you're trying to grab a cup of water out of the window, why the heck would you go down under below 1,570 feet? It might be a Mora that it has put in, but still. Well, let me see. What I wanted to see was, where's my top of descent? Well, we are still quite a while away from not even past roads yet, so let's get another flyby view to hear those engines roar. Alright, I think I'll go get myself the last cup of coffee that I have. Well, the last part of my coffee. And then something to eat. So And I'll do it the right way, so I will, well, maybe I should first go up here and then call my flight attendant and say,
Hey, can you just bring us a meal, please?
Okay.
well, it's not terribly hot here, but, well, it actually is. It's very moist, and high humidity level, and I have a fan going, but still, yeah. But yeah, that sounds like an excellent idea. Let me just see. Just because I'm curious now. $31 degrees? Yeah, I can get why you think it's hot. You are living in Israel, right? So and in, I think it BG, that was Ben Gurion, that must be that's 31 degrees. I'm pretty sure we have it a little better here. 20 degrees. All right.
Modus traffic is 513 establishing on as 24. Road traffic. deck, this is your captain speaking. We're going to be beginning our descent shortly. We're trying to do our best to make sure we bring this thing nice, smooth, and on time for you folks back there.
All right. See how far away we are from the top of descent. Top of descent is called Akina. Ah, there. So about 12:49. So it's about 14:49. My local time. Six-ton estimated fuel aboard. Dropping. Reduce it to 150. Didn't change anything. It's okay. We'll make it. $7.8 tons. Let's try to... I'm going to play it safe and set it to 75. I dropped it a little bit. Now it still takes 6 tons, but it should help a little bit. And we're still making good progress. Ah, there's our top of descent. So initially I'm going to go for 8,000 feet. We're ready to press that little button. Let's make our good friend here talk a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now start our onboard entertainment program. For your comfort, we will lower the cabin blanket. In the side arms of your chair, you will find your personal headphones. If you would like to continue reading, ladies and gentlemen, your personal reading harness. Please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. Make sure your seat belt is securely fastened, and all carry-on luggage is stowed underneath the seat in front of you or in the overhead. Please turn off all electronic devices until we are safely parked at the gate. We hope that you found our flight enjoyable. We would like to remind you that cushions and blankets are to be left in. Thank you.
Let's get another flyby. Or maybe a wing view of the other. Oh, that was not a wing view. Yeah. Oh, what is that? Some more islands. Some of the small Greek islands here. Let's tell them about this.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit, this is your captain speaking. I don't normally point this out, but if you take a look outside, we're over a pretty interesting landmark.
The Greek islands, the islands of Greece. See if we can see in from the co-pilot seat. Let's turn on terrain here. Let's see, do we have anyone nearby? Let me turn off the range a little bit. Yeah, we do. So we have, I think it says MKY and Crow. Let's put those in. It really is. I mean, the more I fly it, the more I like it. Despite the little quirks here and there. That was not the name. MKU then? No? That's Crow. Let's put that in. MKN. Yes. But I will say, Tommy, if you use packs, like I do, Passion and Crew Experience, or any other kind of software like that, that uses input from offsets, then I can help you make it so that when you flip the, for example, the seatbelt sign here, now it's off. When I turn it on, it will automatically send a signal to PAX where it will turn on there. So you'll probably notice that the instant I do that, my flight crew will tell me that, tell passengers that they have turned on the seatbelt sign. No, it's not, and it's a PACX. It stands for Passenger and Crew Experience. It's not freeware. In my opinion, it's worth every penny. It's worth everything because it gives some context to some context and some atmosphere around the flight. Something that my good friend here, he just loves me.
I have nothing to say, sir. Is there anything you want?
Let's shall we annoy him enough?
Still here, Captain. And still no new information for you.
Let me just turn up the volume so we really can hear what he says. I bet you if you get the Flight Factor A350, you're going to do this a lot because it's fun.
Still here, Captain. And still no new information for you. Yes, sir. Still nothing to say. Still here, Captain. And still no new information for you. Yes, Captain. Always
I'm just pestering the poor guy.
Yes, sir. What might you want now? Captain, I'm getting tired of this. So, might I suggest you find yourself a better game to play? Oh dear God. I must attend to the passengers. Why don't you write a letter to Ramses Aviation Design, telling them how good you think this model is? Captain, why don't you try chewing your arm off?
Why don't you try chewing your arm off?
Oh, various gods, deities of the great spaghetti monster. I'm off to write a complaint letter towards him.
Let me just I need him to do a little service, a little
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to remind you that use of all electronic devices during descent and landing is prohibited as it may interfere with the navigational equipment. Thank you.
All right. Let's continue our little.
Sir, if you do not stop bothering me, I will commit suicide.
All right, here comes the best part. Are you ready, Tommy?
Captain, I regret to inform you that the chief flight attendant has been killed.
I don't know. It's not funny, but still, it's so huge. It's so. I mean. Wow. But no, PAX is not freeware. I can't remember the price. But I use it every time I fly. And it's I like it. I mean, it's worth the money I paid for it, definitely. First of all, because you can modify it in different ways. If there's a specific setup for an airplane, I mean the seating, you can make that for yourself. You just need to figure out the yeah, that's okay. I mean, you can maybe you can also find a freeware substitute or something like that. I just saw someone use it and then I thought, that's me, I'm gonna get that. Yeah, maybe I should. Emirates 952 Heavy, descending flight level 080. That's fair enough. I mean, I like it because it is modifiable. It is still getting worked on. It's still getting updates. It's what can I say? You can, if you can find custom, I mean, company-specific safety messages and company-specific boarding melodies, you can put those in. You can also make your own. I mean, I don't think I have noticed that the Scandinavian Airlines has a specific one. Bills, yes. The Edie Bills. A310 Beluga. The Beluga looks so funny. Yeah, I don't know Luke Airtool. I suppose that you could say that something like it is doing more or less. I just forgot now that I think about it. Get a meta for what is it? Forgot the name of my. LGAV, alright. 5050 20 knots. And I was at 030. Still a good one. Still the right one at least. I am about 108 nautical miles away. And I don't know why it says something is not in the database. What is not in the database? Varix, and then we have a speed limit of 330, so it's already... Let's see, descent preparation. Weather obtained, yes. Landing, electricity. Let me see. Performance. Approach. Let's see. We have 050. 20 knots. Crosswind of 6 knots, that's not too... Outside air is 28. QNH is 1017. Bare minimum. For a Cat 2 ILS, it's 421. We are V4. Yes. Just put in a little slower approach. Alright, that should be everything. So flaps 132, 136, 188. Alright. Yes. 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 This is a... how long is this runway? Transition altitude. Alright, that's 090. Alright, still. Up, up, up. Yes. Let's change them over. Look at those nice and puffy clouds. Let me apply some speed brakes. To help it out. That didn't help at all. Let's see. Let me get myself seated here. Sure thing, Tommy. I'll see you later. Yeah, I did. They were nice. I liked them. Emirates 952 Heavy, descending flight level 050. Emirates 9509. Emirates 952 Heavy, descending flight level 030.
Ladies and gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please turn seat and fasten seatbelt. We have begun our final descent into Athens. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to select any track one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat cushion. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Emirates 952 Heavy inbound for ILS runway 31 right at Athens International Airport. I can never remember what runway it is. Still 3 right. Emirates 952 Heavy inbound for ILS runway 03 right at Athens International. Alright, let's see if I can make a decent, reasonable landing here at Athens International. That's such a nice plane. Emirates 952 Heavy on final for ILS runway 03 right at Athens International. There we have the localizer on our map, so we can begin the just use the localizer instead. And I'm going to start the approach phase. Let's just start the approach. Give it a little bit help with the speed brakes, getting it to slow down. And let's retract them again. Gear down. Come on, catch up. Yes. Emirates 952 heavy on final for runway 03 right at Athens. Let's take a look and see if everything is set up here. All the lights that I need to be on are on. Yes. Brake is set. Speed brake is armed. Yes. We are ready to land. And the plane is stabilized. Let's see. Missed approach 5,000. Let me get this guy. Let's get him back from the dead.
2,500.
Oh, it's here.
Ladies and gentlemen, in a few minutes our aircraft will land at the destination airport. For your safety, we ask you to remain seated until the aircraft comes to a complete stop and the fasten seatbelt sign is turned off. When preparing to depart, please make sure to take all your personal belongings with you. Attention international travelers.
2,000.
If you are continuing your flight, follow the signs to international transit area.
Let's see how well I can do this. Yeah, I know, it's all that turbulence. Yeah, be quiet.
Speed. 1,000.
Alright, 1,000 two times. I know the terrain is changing.
1,000.
Terrain.
Jesus. Let's get an outside flyby view.
One thousand.
Alright, let's see if I can hold it here.
500. 400. 300. 200. Minimum 100, 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 10.
Acceptable. Let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Athens. The local time is 4:20 p.m. and it's currently about 27 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the signal sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have been shifted during the flight. If this is your final destination, we thank you for flying with us. If you're making a connection, we encourage you to check your itinerary to ensure a smooth continuation of your journey.
Athens International traffic, Emirates 952 heavy, runway vacated. Athens International. Alright, let's get some stuff going here. We can turn this off, set this to taxi, and get the APU up and running. Take an outside view. Alright, let me see. Oh, no. Let me use it. Use this one here. Shots. And let's go for the airport. Let's see where we are. Guess the idea is go around here, go along Delta, then Delta 10, and then up along Charlie, up around here somewhere. Let's find a stand. I could look up which one of them would be a heavy stand, but I would probably bet it would be something like Alpha 05. So that's what we are going for. Athens International traffic, Emirates 952 heavy, taxiing to stand Alpha 05, Athens International. I don't know what it's... I don't know its exact name, so... I want to try pronouncing it, and it'll take too long also. Alright. Let's get the other shot. I'm guessing the terminal is somewhere over there. I would actually argue that that was a reasonable, decent landing. It's not perfect, but reasonable. Even though the meter said acceptable. I wonder if I can get that window back again. I wonder if it will reappear when I do some playback. So we're going to go up here. On echo. And then it was stand Alpha 05. Bravo 09 7. Bravo 3, then we should have Alpha 1, 3 and 5. Yes, Alpha 1. Alpha 3. And here's our stand Alpha 5. And I'm going to cheat. Terrible. All right. Turn that off. APU bleed on. Nav can go off. Logo can go off. Strobe can go off. Then turning off engine 1. And engine 2. I'm going to ask the jetway to connect. And have a bunch of stuff come up here and play with us. Cargo, not that. That. Drive up. And let's open some doors. Not here. This one? Yes. This one. This one. And this one. Let me see if I can get that. Apparently not. I have SAM installed. That's my little pet project when I'm not busy with all kinds of other stuff. 20 seatbelt signed on, beacon off. Now they should be deboarding, yes. What were they? They were pretty 92%. I honestly didn't get to see it. I was too busy landing. But I do have log enabled, so it should be in there somewhere. I mean, I did enable log. That was what I'm trying to say. This storage. Games. Ah, okay. Obviously it's in outputs. There. And minus 290. 1.2 G. Minus 30 feet from center line, and it's giving me an acceptable rating. Yeah, we'll do the replay. That is some view. That is a screenshot right there. You bet we can see the... Is it? Oh no, I thought it was closing down to... How? Oh. I thought it was sort of a bent... That little shade there looked like it was sort of bent upwards and then down, so I was thinking, how the heck do they get the cargo out of there? I think the thing I need to do is to figure out exactly where I should do the flare. And I guess that's just a question of doing enough landings, finding the right spot. The 1.2 G, that's not a terrible touchdown. I mean, that's actually pretty fair. As far as I know. And 290, they're not going to... PAX is definitely not going to call that a hard landing. Alright, let's say that our cargo guys here, they're pretty fast, so stop using up that fuel. And get some equipment here. Let's put in the chocks. I don't know what that ULD train is. Let's get the air conditioner here as well. And say the plane is at the gates. Like I said, our cargo guys, they were pretty fast, so alright. Replay time. Yeah, okay. Forgot. Oh. Yeah, get that thingy away, please. Move it. Thank you. Shift over to this one. Yeah, it is. I'm interested to see whether we get a new measurement from the tool, landing tool, in the replay mode. So, yeah. Oh, 09.7. Interesting. Two different. Man, those engine sounds. They're just brutal. I'll just change to the runway. That's a pretty weird runway view. Miles away from the runway itself. See where the touchdown is. Around there. Yep. Exactly there. There is a little crosswind. You can see that the airplane is sort of shifted a little to the side. So I do try to use the rudder in order to correct it there. Get it aligned. Thank you. Yeah, I think I'm satisfied. Let's see it from the wing view. Alright. Need to get the controls back.
Speed 10, 20, 40, 50, 60, 100, 200.
Terrain.
Let's get a little bit further back.
300, 400, 500,
Terrain. Terrain.
500,
Terrain.
Yes, obviously.
Terrain.
There's terrain.
Terrain.
400,
Terrain. 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 Terrain.
300,
Terrain. 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 Terrain.
200,
Terrain. 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 Terrain.
100,
Terrain.
80, 70,
Terrain. Terrain.
40, 20, 10, 10, 10.
We didn't even hear the touchdown. Let's get the top view. It's 5. Yeah. See if there's any stuff in the way. That was an interesting sound. There was a balloon. Pop! And then gone again. I have to say that even though I'm not extremely good at landings yet, the A350 is a very well-behaved airplane to land. Yeah, it is. It's my very first landing at Athens. I mean, right now, given that the concept is that I visit new places in and around Europe, and we've been a little bit to Africa and Middle East, then the sort of main thought is that every airport I land on will probably be the first time I land at that specific airport, because then it's off to a new one. So yes, it is. It's my first landing here. And the next one will be the first time again. Louisiana? Oh. The houses actually look pretty decent here. I mean, they're very generic, but they don't look terrible. There's only places where you have sort of very steep angles on the ground, then you can definitely see the textures. The 737-700. Ah, yeah. Is that it's the same cockpit, right? Glass cockpit and all that. What is the difference other than size, I guess, from the 800 to the 700? And obviously you can definitely answer after you have landed if you're just inbound. All right, let's stop replay. Nothing really. Okay. So Boeing just thought we were going to make a new airplane and really not change much. All right. Let's see. All right, let's see what they told us. And we want to see packs. There we go. Soft landing. It's at 101 feet per minute. Well, it was a good landing. And then I'm still thirsty. I'll definitely be recommending you at work. It was a pretty long flight. Well, how can you... Nothing better than a few mid-flight drinks. The crew told us we flew over something interesting. And once again, there's one of these sentences that you could... What are they exactly saying? 2000? Yeah. What is that in meters? Feet? How many feet goes on a meter? 0.3, so that's also pretty low. That's about 1 kilometer. That's relatively low even for cumulus clouds. But I guess they can go as low as 500 meters scattered at 2,000 feet. So alright, they really liked my flying. We had 200 passengers, and let's take a look here. We have planned departure was 9:13. We departed 099. Planned arrival was 13:23:51, and we were there 20 minutes before. So yeah, it's okay. Save. It's close packs. See, are there anything else? We have done the replays. Looked at my very nice soft landing. And no, I guess that's it. I'm not sure where the next destination will be. Probably, I think it's probably going to be Madrid or Barcelona. 2.5 hours, yeah. 4 hours. Then a long haul. 10 hours, 12 hours, man. Oh. I think I calculated that with the PFPX that a flight from Copenhagen to... Whoop! Lost my pen. I didn't lose it, I dropped it. My longest flight still is the one I did in the 787 in Flight Sim, Microsoft Flight Sim. And that was from... Well, that was from... Copenhagen to... Oh yeah, they get disconnected as well. That was from Copenhagen to JFK. That is my longest. I think it was about 6 hours, something like that, thereabout. So, and I think that I calculated that a flight from I think it was switched from... Oh, let me see if I can remember what the heck that city is called. Heathrow to Dubai, yeah, that's a pretty long flight as well. Let me see. Oh yeah, Zurich. So I was calculating that a trip... Well, I can get it here. Let me just, think I have the, let's get the outside view again. No, not that. Alright, let's see, giving you the PFPX. There we go. Alright, let's see. Do I still have it somewhere here? No, I don't. But we can figure it out. Yeah, LS. So this time we're going to go with 3 Eagles, Swiss Air, Swiss Jet, Swiss. Swiss Air. And 12.25, lack of a better. LSCH to Kmaya. Yeah, that's a flight of 10 hours and 40 minutes. Let's see what it says to EKGH to KJFK. It says about 8 hours. I think the when you calculate it, it might change a little bit. Let's try again. And LSCH to Kmaya. And what are we going to take then? Pretty sure it's this one. Obviously, it doesn't makes much sense to calculate much of it now. Let's see. Zurich variable 2 knots. What the heck am I going to do with that? But it is saying amendment variable 2 knots. 040, so something like that. Let's use 16. I don't know. And Kmaya 270. Yeah, that's straight out. So let's see. Step climbs. I'm not going to change much here. Just small. Payload 200. Cargo 5,000. Fuel. Let's give an hour extra time and that's it. Taxi fuel is 500. Route. Find upper airspace route. Let me see if we let me see tracks. Do we have any net tracks? Here we have Alpha and Bravo. So we could use this one, Sunot Savary. Let's try that, see if it works. No, I don't want to save it. I wanted to clear it. Let's see, find advanced. Can you see that pop up? No, you cannot see that pop up. But I'm going to put in, what was it? Sunat. Sunat and Savary. Find. That should give us a route pretty much using the net tracks, so let's find alternates. I'm impressed that we don't need to do ETOPS here. ADTO. Let's put it in any case. Compute it and see what it says. Okay. So hope you can do a nice landing. Still clouds, or are you out? So you're using the NAT tracks. It's going to take 9 hours and 53 minutes to. You are out. Okay, good. To get out of harm's way. To get out of harm's way. To get out of the cloud cover. What? I think I just have to go to bed now. I'm mumbling. To get from Switzerland to Miami. JFK is obviously going to take a little shorter. And the advantage of using the NAT tracks, if you don't know that, Tommy, is that when you get your transatlantic clearance, you can just say that you're using NAT A, and there's a number that you get in the track message. Where is it? It's down here somewhere. The TMI is 246, and that is a number that is used for telling the guys that you get the NAT track from. Let me see if I can still have that homepage opened. No, I don't, but let's just get it opened then. It was Shanwick Oceanic. No, that was not what I wanted. I wanted the then it's not Shanwick, then it's Gander. That has the, yeah, there. That's a good homepage if you want to do transatlantics. Tommy, if you haven't, let me just put in the link. See if I'm allowed to put in link in my own channel. This one. When you want to do an oceanic clearance, so let me just, you have pilots, and then go for oceanic clearance. So we are called, what was it? SW something? Switcher. SWR 12, SWR 1225, flight level. Let's see, what flight level do we want for our oceanic that's the ETOPS. $350, yeah. I'm pretty sure that we don't have a 450 yet. 400. But yeah, I know. Let's see. $380. Let's just use that. Flight level 380. And mark 85. And here's NAT track. It is alpha. Entry fix with Suvod or something. Sunod. Estimated at time. I don't know, let's just say 1607. And TMI was 246. Then when we generate a clearance, then you will say you call the I think it's Shanwick, and then you'll just say Swissair 1225 request clearance via track alpha, estimating Sunod at 1607 request flight level 380 Mach 0.85, and then on the readback you state that you have TMI 246. That's it. It's a really nice tool that you can use for oceanic clearance. You can also get position reports, so you can put in, and then you can tell you exactly what you're going to say when if you're going to do position reports. I don't think it's necessary now, because even VATSIM has begun to use the ADS-B system so that you can the position is automatically transmitted to via radio or satellite. So yeah, that's it. So nice. All right, I'll close that down, and then I will say bye, Tommy, and whoever is also is watching who hasn't been writing in the chat. I hope that I will see you Monday, perhaps. I think it would be Monday for the next stream. Might make some videos in the weekend. Then I have to coordinate with my wife before we can do the long haul flight that I have promised. But yes, I'll see you around, guys. Yeah, do that, Tommy. Just post some pictures. And when we are talking about that, this is also worthy of a screenshot. That picture right there. Alright, I'll go pick up my daughter from daycare. I'll see you later, Tommy. And take care. Stay safe and all that jazz. Bye-bye.